Good morning and welcome to Wuppertal for the European Club Championships, and here on day 2 we will be seeing some of the strongest women teams in Europe. Well, they'll be here to compete for the European title. Wuppertal is in the heart of the North Rhine-Westphalia region. It's just east of the city of Düsseldorf, and we have 9 teams here today who will be following all the way through to see who can top that rostrum. Well, we're going to follow the first round, and that will be between Italian team Fiemme Juliet Roma, and they're just walking through now.
And in the white judokis, it's the team of Maison of France.
Well, they're going to be facing French team École Sportive Blanc Mesnin. And tell you what, both of these teams are very, very strong. I'm going to give you a rundown of who's who and what weights we're looking at today.
And in the white judokis, it's a team of Italy, the Fiemme Roma. Welcome.
Well, like yesterday, we have 5 weight categories. We miss out the 48, so we go straight into 52s, 57s, 63s, into 70s and plus 70s. I'm going to give you a rundown of who's who. We have Miriam Boy, she's come in at 57s. Edwin Gwend, she's 63s. Alice Belladandi in the 70s, and Valerie Ferrari in plus 70s. So what we'll see now is 52s from French team. We have Astrid Neto. She won't have a fight, but she will come on and do a formal bow. So first fight we will be seeing will be under 57s, and that will be between Fatia Moussa and Miriam Boy. I'll give you a rundown of who's who as we go, but this fight's going to just get underway now.
In the second category is in white for Miriam Boy, and the blue for Muslim Fatia Moussa.
Well, strong start there by the Italian player. Well, Miriam Boy strong on the grip there and putting that pressure on, and Musa picking up a first Shido penalty. Low attempt. Well, Boy here, she's started off strong. She's winning on the grip, and now she's forced a Shido penalty again. So 2 down now. Musa has to be very careful she doesn't pick up a third. Well, she's coming back strong. Good piece of action there by Boy. Now she's looking to finish in Yuasa, tightening up on them legs. Now tricky here, she has to get her opponent flat to roll her.
On net 3, the first point for the team of New Stream. We see now on the category of 57 kilograms. In white for New Stream, Damiana Mezhetskaya. And in blue for North Korea, Oberia Isumaya.
Well, there's something about team competitions, and yesterday it didn't fail. Just such a great environment, exciting, and some really, really close calls as well. So hopefully we can have a little bit of the same today. Well, this is a fierce first contest for these two young ladies, and really, really still could go either way. Still just under a minute and a half to go. And there we see a first penalty picked up by Boy. Now they're getting tired and really wanting both same sleeve grips, which cancels out any real positivity from the either player. Good bit of work again by Boy. Well, she's kind of lost the jacket there. Now, if either player can pull out a score here in this last minute, that's going to finish proceedings. Oh, close, very close there. Well, Fatia Musa here really is coming back to this one. She's first up. So be careful not just to pull her opponent down, make some real attacks there. Now then, it's not looking good there for Musa. Well, with 9 seconds to go, I think she's going to pick up a third penalty there. Well, maybe not. We did say earlier that she needs to be careful about pulling down. So what's happened is both players now have equal penalties. And we're going to see this go into golden score. So, well, Fatia Musa has really come back into this contest. Well, that was a nice attack by Boy. Losing control of the head though with that cross grip, not managing to get her down where she needs her, and she doesn't need to do that either. That was real bit of untidy. It was untidy, let's just say that. She needs to be careful. No one needs to make any more mistakes here.
Number 3, the second win for the team of Jerusalem. Now they with 2 wins. Next is the category of 63 kg. Please welcome all from the team.
Well, you can see the excitement from the teams behind. Well, she's put everything into that, but I've got a feeling that Fatia Musa will pick up a 3rd penalty here, maybe for passivity. Well, tight first contest there, but the win goes to Famia Giala from Rome. Well, puts the scores equal, and into the 3rd contest, under 63s, we're going to be seeing Edvig Gwend. She's in white, and she's facing Sofia Tu Lee in blue. Yeah, looking for that high right grip. Over for the low CO. With Grant here, a bit more experience, and at 27 she's already been under 23 European champion before, and also Grand Slam winner from Abu Dhabi this year as well, so really has been on form this year. Nice little touch there. Well, she just walked straight out of the area there. Yeah, referee's picked up on that, and she gets a shido. Well, Gweng there gets the rotation, whether she can finish this off. Nice control of the upper half. Gonna try and slip that leg out. Yes, and she manages that. Straight into a Tatish Yogatami. Well, Lee had been a difficult character for her there. She really struggled to get any purchase to finish. But manages it in Nuaza in the end. So, well, second win. And it's going to get close, this. It's going to get really close, because the French players now have some really strong competitors left, and we're going to be seeing them in a little bit later. So Fiamma Giali, Roma leading, and we're going to see Alice Belandi now, under 70 kilos, and she's facing Margot Pignot in blue. Well, I'm sure these two have maybe fought each other a few times. Margot Pignot switched back down to 63 kilos. She's fighting 70s here today. But Belandi as well, very strong at this weight. Have some decent results. Lovely entry there from Pignot.
Und im blauen Einzug für Mönchengladbach China Zander. That one we have the second win for the team of Fiamma Jale. Now the lead with 2 wins to 1 in the category of the 70 kilogram. Now.
Oh, nice attempt there.
And the lead for Margot Pignot. Meanwhile, we have the third win for the team of New Stream on mat 3. And now the category on the 70 kilogram in white for New Stream, Yana Debrina, and green for Montpellier, Lucie Perrault.
Oh, good entry again by Belandi. Was losing control there though. Well, she's still only 18. She's had some good results as a junior. She's managed a European bronze medalist. And well, she's had a... Well, she started her trips out as well as a senior. But the experience of Pignot here, winner of Grand Slams and twice European medalist. Just finding each other, maybe clash here, and well, Pignot really struggling to get her to move into a forward situation where she can come in for that low CO. There she goes again. She's managing to keep that grip as well. Oh, lovely Ouchi attempt there, manages to spin off that as well. Well, we're under a minute to go and no score now between these two. Really both struggling to keep the control. They're getting in for their techniques but unable to keep that control. Now there we see it. Well, that experience may be coming through. And couldn't have been a more perfect time to score. 5 seconds to go.
But still in the lead in new stream with 3 wins to 1. And the last contest in this team match is plus 70 kilogram category in white for new stream.
Well, tough fight there, but well, the experience of Penoir may be coming out, and well, she managed the throw that she'd been trying throughout the contest in the last 5 seconds, so she takes the second win and puts the teams now even, and it'll all now depend on this last contest.
We have the second win for the team of Vineyard on event 1, so now we have 2 wins each.
Well, both strong teams here, but the last fight here between Valerie Ferreira and Madeline Malonga. Well, Malonga on paper has some fantastic results as well. A Grand Slam, multi-Grand Slam medalist and multi-Grand Slam winner. She's still only 23, but nice and tall, very strong. Oh, lovely there. Wazari scored. Now can she finish this off in Uaza? It's interesting to have a look at the coaches from this club, mat side coaches here. We have Yelena Skapin, experienced, very experienced, and doing really well while moving through into a coaching career. Double Olympic medalist, world medalist, and I think she has about 7 or 8 European medals. And Alan Schmidt there as well. He's world bronze medalist, so plenty of experience from the coaches as well. Doesn't manage to finish that one off though. And well, we still have 3 minutes to go. Well, Ferrari here really struggling with this strong overhand grip from Malonga. Too much pressure, she'll pick up a second penalty now. Well, they've waved that one off. Oh, well, we'll give that one a nip on without a doubt, but referee just calls it as a Comey just in case it got downgraded. Yeah, goes for the up on. Nice finish there for Malonga. And, well, the win there, 3-2, still very close. Goes to the French team, Étoile Sportif Blanc Mesnil. They'll go through into the second round. And well, early finish,
the team
for
of
Fliam
New
Julia Roma.
Die russische Mannschaft auf der Matte 3, also die ersten Halbfinalistinnen.
Now we'll come on now, do the official bow, and we maybe move on to another mat. We'll see who's coming on this mat next.
Elimination round number 1. The contest between Fiangiarella and Etoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil is 3 points to 2 for Etoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil. Now band 1, quarterfinal of women's team competition. Please welcome in blue, in den blauen Judoanzügen, die Mannschaft der TSG Wagner.
Well, our next contest we're going to be seeing in blue from Germany, TSG Backnang. This is the first quarter-final. They're going to be against French team Flamme 91.
Und wir haben auf der Matte 2 den nächsten Punkt für das Team aus Mönchengladbach. Die führen nun 4:0 in diesem Viertelfinale. Und in der letzten Begegnung plus 70 Kilogramm. Stehen sich gegenüber auf der weißen Seite für Maison Lafont Christelle Garin. Und im blauen Judoanzug für das Team von Mönchengladbach Michael Ziel.
Well, while the teams are making their way on, I'm going to have a little look at who we've got. So full teams for both, and under 52s we have from Flamme 91, Caroline Marcus Tabellion, 57s Sarah Harachi, 63s Munbun Shibag Baldori. Under 70s we have Marie-Eve Gahi, and plus 70s Santa Pequenetti. Well, we're just seeing now the opening contest between Caroline Marcus Tabellion and Katerina Menz.
Am Ende auch der letzte Siegpunkt für das Team aus Mönchengladbach. Und wir warten auf die finale Aufstellung der beiden Teams. The final lineup, please. Match 2. Winner of the quarterfinal between the teams of Maison Lafont and SPLC Mönchengladbach is the team of Mönchengladbach and qualified for the semi-finals.
Well, men's there picking up her first penalty for passivity. And for me as well, Marcos Tabellion, she's looking for a real positive grip, looking for, yes, right-handed, but she needs that sleeve to control. Well, first attack there really by men's, and doesn't quite get any rotation because she's losing the grip. Well, we're seeing some, not the best angle for us, but she's trying to tie that top off. Referee doesn't seem it to be for progressing, so he'll start that one up again. Well, strong effort there by Marcos Tabellion. Men's really struggling to get a dominant grip here. Well, she's fancying her chances there at the strangle. Maybe doesn't feel she has the control there, so she's trying to tie off the lower part of the jacket there. She'll try and come round. You can see the defence from men's, just controlling them legs so she can't come round to the position she needs to get the drive through for that.
The coaches of Flam Catalans and Europa, please present your lineups at the podium.
Well, she's looking for the strangle there, but it was across the face. But now you've heard the bell, and it's going to go through into golden score. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Well, a little bit unorthodox, but Katharina Menz manages to get the win there. First win on the board.
And the first win for...
Well, our next contest here, we'll be seeing Sarah Harachi in white. She's facing Carla Grohl in blue. Harachi white, Grohl blue.
Und in Blau für das Team aus Wagner, Carla Horn. Liebe Judo-Freunde, diese Judo-Club-Europameisterschaften als Teil der Europa-Liga sind auch ein Qualifikationswettkampf.
Well, these teams here can have 2 foreign competitors in their team. Carla Grol, she's from the Netherlands, 27 now, and well, quite experienced. She's managed to bag herself a place in the European winning team for the Netherlands. That was back in 2013. But well, she does well there, nearly gets that rotation for the score. Oh, lovely Ouchi there from Harachi. She puts the first score there. Well, really had her opponent on the move. Oh, and again, another score there. Well, still only 21. She's done really well as a cadet and a junior, coming through the ranks, managing to place in continental championships and world championships. And well, she's also started making that transition into senior as well, and managed a few continental medals. Well, lovely Uchigari there for Ippon. Well, a nice prospect there for the future.
Mat 1 is the first win for the team of Flam. Next category of the 63 kilogram. In white for Flam Catalans, Mungushime Baldosh, and the blue for Wagner, Pauline Wolf.
Well, here we see the 63s Mongolian player for Flam 91, Munju Jumeg Baldorage, in with a lovely Soto Makakomi there, left-sided, and she's looking maybe to finish this off. Needs to get that leg out. Well, she's facing Pauline Wolf. Sutemi Weser as well. Now looking for the Hidaki Jimmy there. And she's going to try and transfer it through now. Well, legs nearly out. She secured the head. Well, doesn't get the opportunity there.
Valjori. Is it Mongolian? Valjori. Valjori. I think Valjori.
Well, we're a little under 2 minutes now left in this contest, and Wolf picking up a Shido for passivity. Well, Baljori there. Again, attacking, same technique, but this time not getting any movement.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on round 2, we have the next quarterfinal of the day. It's the quarterfinal between the teams in blue of Etoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil. And please welcome in white, Julka Vinkovci from Croatia.
Oh, lovely there again, Soto Makakomi. And this time she manages to control into the hold. Well, Baldorage, world medalist, and the experienced Mongolian makes it 2-1 to Flam 91.
And it was Sportive Blanc-Ménil.
Well, interesting contest coming up here in the under 70 kilograms. We have Marie-Eve Gahi in white. She's facing Sani van Dijk in blue. Another Dutch player. And, well, both of these girls are have a lot of experience to them. I'd say on paper, Van Dijk probably has the edge, but she hasn't made any impression yet in this first minute. Well, they've both fought each other previously this year, just once at the European Championships in April, and well, Van Dijk won that one, but she's not getting her own way this time. Well, if she can tie off the top, this is going to look really good. Oh, well, what a turnaround. Well, Van Dijk now needs to get that knee out first. Once she gets the knee out, the foot comes out pretty easy. Just under a minute now, with only one Shido to Van Dijk. Well, both there as well, picking up a penalty each, just not for gripping up, being positive with the grips. Well, if she's taken that over the head grip, she's going to have to attack immediately.
It's the first win for the team of Median. And the second category under 57 kilogram in white for Minkowski, Tigea.
Gahi there, just losing a back patch, so the referee's going to hand that over to the coach. And now we're going to start again. So, first one to score, or in Van Dijk's case, if she picks up her first penalty, she'll lose this one. Be nice to see it evened out.
The record charge of women's team competition. Please welcome the blue judokis, the team of the
Well, good series of attacks there.
And in the white judokis, the team from Italy, Europa.
Just misses out again. Well, it's not for lack of effort by these two. It's mainly just both strong, both cancelling each other out, and really struggling, both right-sided, and because of that, it's hard to get into good position to throw. Well, for me, Van Dijk coming back a little bit stronger, but she's aware, she knows she has the experience that she has to stay ahead. She can't afford to pick up another penalty.
The first win for the team of Wuppertal.
Oh, there we go. Well, she'd been looking for that throughout that contest, but couldn't get into the position. Nice little smile as well. Good finish for Van Dijk. And again, we're going to have even scores going into the last contest.
Number 3, it's lineup for the rapid charge in the women's team competition. In white, the team of Europa, and in blue, the team of Wuppertal of France. First category is a win by default for a French team. So the first win for Wuppertal.
Well, we see Santa Pecchinetti in white. She's facing Louisa Malzahn in blue. Pacenti in white, Malzahn blue. Well, yes, it says plus 70s. We're seeing a little bit of a difference in stature and weight here, so it's going to be difficult for Malzahn. Malzahn, very experienced world medalist herself. Oh, big Soto Makakomi doesn't get the rotation. Malzahn straight there in, trying to get some type of movement to get in for, well, let's see. Very difficult for her down there. Well, this is Flam 91 second. Oh, now lovely opportunity there for the Ko Soto Gake. Now, has she got the strangle in? Well, this will be really impressive if she can do it. Pacchinetti, Ukraine, she's only 26 as well. Also Grand Slam and Grand Prix medalist. Well, maybe giving Louisa there a little bit of confidence. She knows she's got to get her moving, and she knows that Ashiwaza is available. What she can't afford is to get tied off or tied up down there. Well, first was Ari there for the Osoto.
The next win for the Croatian team of Vinkovci.
Well, this pressure's on now. Winner of this is going to take the team through into the semi-final. Now, if Louisa can keep up this pace, she could do well. There she is, really controlling the head. Now she really needs to move her to get some purchase.
2:2. Das letzte Match, also das entscheidende, plus 70 Kilogramm auf Seiten von Flam. Santa Pacchinetti. Und auf Seiten der Backnaggerin Louisa Malzahn.
Well, real difficult situation here for Malzahn. She needs to get her moving and needs to get her grips here, but it's proving quite difficult because as soon as she does grip up, the moment Knight takes hold, she's in a lot of pressure. Well, she's still coming forward. Doing well to control that high hand. Well, I've got a good feeling a Sianagi would work or something back. But she needs to keep her grip. She needs to get her moving so she can keep her grip. Oh, and again, nearly switched back. Oh, Malzahn there, taking a tumble, and Uchimata into the Osaikomi. Well, it's out now, but just seconds ticking away. And, well, she manages to get it back on. Well, submission there from Malzahn and a gallant effort, but just the size difference there. It's just too much for the German. And, well, we'll be seeing their team a little bit later on in the repechage contest. But the win goes to the French team, Flamme 91. Well, we've had two contests now going to 3-2, which makes it really exciting. A lot of pressure, though, for these heavyweights going in as well. Yeah, they're coming on now just to bow off. Moving really quickly through these contests, and we don't have anybody coming onto this mat now, so I think we're going to try and ask if we can just switch mats, see who's fighting in the quarterfinals.
Attention, the coaches of Montpellier, Wuppertal and Houston, please present your lineups for the men's contest. The coaches of Montpellier, Wuppertal and Houston, please present your lineups for the next contest.
Well, we're just joining this quarterfinal contest between Czech team Vinkovici and French team Étoile Sportif Blanc-Mesnil. Well, we're only in the last dying seconds really, but it looks to be quite a difficult contest for both players. Barbara Matic here in white and Margot Pinoir in blue. Well, Pinoir there looking to finish in Yuasa, but she already has a Wazari up, and well, looked to be difficult for her because she had two Shidos and needed to stay quite positive in the last dying seconds. Now referees are going to be looking at something now. Well, I don't know if we can get a replay of that one. But when you join in a contest a little bit late, sometimes we miss the action and throughout. The referee might have been looking at something, but I wasn't sure what the action was or whether it was just simply she wasn't attacking as much, and those 3 shidos came too quickly for her and the win went to Matic. Well, that's it for now, because I'm just had a look over at the score as well, and it's 3-1 to Vinkosi, and they'll be going through to the semi-final. Well, as we were saying yesterday as well, judo etiquette and the way we do team competitions, even if your team's going to go through earlier on, all players have to finish their contests. Just in the spirit of judo, it makes it worthwhile. So here we have, in white, Ivana Sotelo. She's coming through and making some waves in the senior European circuit. She's facing Madeleine Malonga, very, very experienced, and well, she's also really high up there in the world rankings as well. So let's see how this one goes. Well, just shows you the power that Malonga has there on that high grip. Sotelo just absolutely fell to her knees, and she picks up a penalty for that as well. Oh, lovely low Sionagi there by Sotelo, and straight into the Osai Komi as well. Well, that was a turn up for the books. Well, she found it difficult with the grips, but I suppose when she had her opportunity, she went for it, and it was a nice finish for the Czech player. So the win and the semi-final place will go to Vinkosi from Croatia. Sorry, from Czech Republic. No, oh. Croatia. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up here. Why was I saying Czech Republic? I said Czech Republic.
So meanwhile, the winner of the team contest was announced on that too. It's the team of Vinkosi, who's qualified for the semi-finals. Ja, liebe Jugendfreunde, wir sind natürlich bei 9 Teams, die für heute gemeldet haben, schon sehr, sehr, sehr weit. Wir sehen aktuell auf der Matte 3 die Trostrunde bereits und werden dann gleich auf der Matte 2 hintereinander die Halbfinale geben. Mal schauen.
Well, while we're going to wait for some of the second repechage contests coming through, we're going to follow this one, and we're in the under 70 kilogram match, and that's between Belandi in white and Lucia in blue. Well, Belandi there picking up a Shido as well. So Shido a piece. And just a minute to go. Nice, Temi was a, well, bit of a counter attack there. Belandi did well to come out onto her front, using a front of her arm to stop that.
Und hier noch eine aktuelle Ansage, die gerade von der Sportleiterin getroffen wurde. Nach Ende dieser Großrundenbegegnung haben wir dann eine 15-minütige Pause, sodass die Teams für das Halbfinale in Ruhe aufgestellt werden können und dann finden auf der Matte 2 alle Halbfinalbegegnungen statt. Dear friend, just for information, immediately after finishing the rapid charge on mat 3, we have a break of 15 minutes, and then we continue with the semi-finals, all on mat 2.
Well, 2 minutes into golden score here, and well, it's looking tough for both players. Very tired.
The coach of Montoya, please present your lineup.
Well, Lucia, they're going to get a little bit of medical attention, and while that's happening, I think there might be time to clean the mat. I think that's what the referee's requesting. And well, for Belandi, deserved rest. She can take a little bit of time. Maybe get some pointers as well from a coach.
Sehr nett hier, beide, sehr ordentlich.
We're back underway. Oh, there we go. Nice coochie, and well, she gets the score. Yeah, it just needed a change of direction, and well, Belandi in the end, she took that decision, and well, it went her way. So, well, we can have a replay. There we go. Nice switch to the rear.
And the next wheel on mat 3 for the team of Fiamma Gialle.
Well, our last contest here in this repertoire will be between Assunta Galloni, and she's in white, and she's facing Christelle Gary in blue. Gallone in white and Gary blue. Well, although this contest won't make a difference to the overall contest figures, we're going to be seeing the Italian team, Fiamma Gialle, Roma. They'll go through and fight for a bronze medal. Well, the Shido there picked up by Gary was mainly because she's holding out and avoiding really to initiate, and was unable for Gallone there to take a grip. Nice Uchi attempt though. Kind of fell out of that one before she needed to. Using that long reach as well. Oh, nice attempt there by Gallone. She's just really struggling because of the defensive position. She can't really get into a nice alignment for that throw. We can see that Gary is kind of holding off underneath onto that lapel. Well, she's just going to go and get some medical attention on it. It's like to be a finger. Maybe it needs a plaster on there or some tape. Well, although this contest won't make a difference to the overall score in this team contest, we'll see the Italian team, Flamme, Gialle, Roma, they'll go through and fight for bronze. And it's interesting to think that the top 4 teams in the European Club Championships here in Wuppertal, they'll go through and fight in the Golden League next year. So lots up, not just the title here to be won. And I think something that we've really noticed is the real spread of some real top players throughout these European clubs, and well, also some foreign players in, maybe not Europeans as well. And well, we're underway again, 2 minutes to go. A nice chance there for Gallone. If she comes over the top, she'll be able to get that inside grip working, and across for that Tayatoshi. She's reaching over for the sleeve. There we go. Oh, lovely. That was lovely. That was the first time we saw it change and switch to the left side, and perfectly timed with just under 20 seconds now. So She really needed that, and it's just so nice to see. I think when we see this one-sided contest and continuing to go for the same technique in the same direction, it just doesn't work. And when we see a player move through and be able to throw on the other side and switch it and see it to be successful, it's quite nice for us as a spectator sport as well. Well, nice finish there. Well, interesting. When they lost their first round contest, it was unsure whether they were going to come through, but they made a good comeback there in their first repechage contest. So the win goes to Fiamme Gialle Roma. Well, the Italian team made up of military employees from Rome, and now they're going to come on and bow off, and they will be moving through into the...
So, winner of this repechage between the teams of Fiamme Gialle and Maison Alfort.
I'm just going to try and find out when we're going to be next on. We don't have any teams lined up here now, so...
Now we're going to have a short break of about 15 minutes, and after that we continue with the semi-finals all on mat 2. Jetzt also kurze Unterbrechung.
Okay, yeah, just getting word now. We're going to have a short break of 50 minutes, so we'll be back on very, very soon. Just having a check of the time. Yeah, I think we'll probably be back at 1 o'clock. About 50 minutes. Okay then. So it's a goodbye from us at the moment, and we'll hopefully see you soon. And we'll be watching the semi-finals, and then we'll probably be moving on really quickly through to the finals and bronze medal contests here at the European Club Championships. Well, we'll be seeing you a little later on. So goodbye for now. How do you say that?
Katarina, I have Sork here. If you want, I have the schedule for the Pure Passage.
I know,
You have-
Matthias said it can happen.
Ah, yes. Normally it's my
All doors.
Ah, yes. It's your luck.
Good conflict.
Attention please, the coach of Étoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil. Please present your lineups. The coach of Étoile Sportive, please present your lineup.
Come on.
Check the
Okay.
Why is she? Ah, okay. Anyone else? How do you say that one? Tia.
Here.
Tahia.
Here.
And the surname.
No, this is the name. This is the
Yeah. Tahia. And Polovech.
The Polovets.
Polovech.
It's Polovets.
So she's a chef and she's a...
No, that's normal.
Oh.
This normal alphabet.
Yeah.
This is like this.
Right, okay. So, the Polovech.
The Polovets.
I would say vets.
Vets.
Lucia Babic. And Barbara Matic.
Yeah, Barbara.
And Ivana. I didn't say it right. So, Matic. I know those ones. Lucia. So, how do you say that?
Šutalo.
Šutalo. Yeah.
And the Polovets is easy, yeah? Right? The Polovets is also easy for you.
None of it's easy. It's like a different planet. Oh, I can smell coffee, man. I can smell. Are they getting ready to come on? Are they not early? I didn't say 15 minutes, I said 50. 50? Hello, I've got time. Oh, but I've called it first check. Croatians won't be very happy. I said it twice.
No,
And then I went, oh, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't look at the map.
It was already, you know, and it was getting there.
Czech Republic, no? Look the flag.
No. But I was looking at, I had this, and I was looking for it, and it fell on the floor. And then when I found it, I don't even know who got through on the other side. Obviously, like that Belarusian. Ukrainians have always like big boobs. Haven't they? I don't think you get any bigger women anywhere else in the world. If you like big women, you need to go to Ukraine. So who's on the kind of coffee like?
You want a good coffee? Yes, go to the VIP room. No, I didn't. It's the same.
Is it shit?
Liebe Freunde, Zeit für die Halbfinals, dear friends, the semi-finals. We welcome the teams on mat 3. Please welcome in blue judogis the French team of Flamme 91. And in white judogis, the team of New Stream from Russia. Mat 2, Semifinal. In den blauen Judo-Anzügen, das Team vom 1. JC Mönchengladbach. Und in den weißen Judo-Anzügen, in the white judogis, the team from Judo Club Vinkovci of Croatia.
Well, welcome back here to the European Club Championships in Wuppertal 2017. We're joining the semi-final contest on map 2, where we're going to be seeing two teams, one from Germany and one from Croatia. And Croatian team is Judo Club Vinkovski, and they're facing Mönchengladbach from Germany. So first contest underway, and we're going to be seeing Tina Šikic. She's in white and she's facing Nike Nordemir in blue. Well, Šikic there picking up a penalty there for avoiding the grip. That was a little bit tough one for her. Not sure if it was cause, but it might get reviewed. Yeah. So, yeah, the Shido went to Nordemir. She was actually holding on to her fingers, I thought. So, well, a little bit difficult for her having two Shidos, and we're not quite halfway through this semi-final contest. Šikic here as well. Well, not really making the headway either. All to do here in this first contest in the semi-final. Well, looking for the Sangaku. She manages to switch the legs, gets the rotation, really looking good here for the hold. Just needs to straighten that leg out. The referee will leave her down there if he thinks it's continuous. Now she gets it, and now can she get a little bit more leverage? She needs to get her opponent rotated on her back a little bit more. Now she doesn't need to lose control with those legs either. She gets the Osai Komi. And the submission too. Well, strong start now for the Croatian team. Okay, our next contest now is in under 57 kilograms. We have Tahia Kolopolevets. She's in white. Topolovets, sorry. And she's facing Sapio Caban in blue. Oh, lovely there from the Croatian. Manages to get the first score up. Well, Topolovec there going for the Jujigatami. Just moving into a position, maybe looking for the choke. Well, Caban has plenty of experience. She can get back into this contest. She'll just have to find her own way. She's a former junior world and European champion and under 23 champion. Here goes nice Utemi Waza. And Topolovec there just manages to roll out of that one. In for the Jujigatami now. This is looking good. Really good control onto the hand. Needs to keep control with those legs. And, well, gets the quick submission. Well, whew. Topolovec there felt that one, I think.
It's the first win for the team of Mönchengladbach, 1-2.
So 1-1 so far, going into the third contest in the under 63 kilogram category. We see Lucia Babic in white and Sheena Zander in blue. Babic white, Zander blue.
Meanwhile, we have the first win on mat 3 for the team of Flam Categories. And now the 57 kilogram. It's a white Daria Mazetskaya for Austria and the Zana Hashi for Flam.
Well, we've got the right versus left tail again, and not always so attractive to view, and you're just hoping that either they get that decent kazushi and that control of the opposite sleeve to make sure they can initiate the attack, but also look to reverse or switch sides. But it's very difficult to get into a good position to throw here. Side on, just not quite getting that control and that drive over with the sleeve at the moment. Babic, though, I think for me, she's ahead at the moment as well. Well, just over still, halfway through. And these scores are even. It'd be nice for whichever team gets the next score on, and it really does take the pressure off the fourth player. Oh, we'll have to see how this one goes. Really, either one of these players needs to change it around. Nice Utemi-Waza attempt. Bit of acrobats there by Babic to escape. Well, good pressure by Babic, and I think we're going to see Zander here pick up a penalty. Well, also the coach there getting a warning from the referee. Well, maybe showed she could throw to the rear, Babic there, but didn't have a grip. Oh, now there's Zander, manages to get the hold. Well, real turn up as well, this one. Looking very strong and well. Very, very close here. Well, that puts Mönchengladbach in to the lead.
It's the second win, der zweite Siegpunkt für die Mönchengladbacherinnen nach der zweiten.
Well, now here is the pressure, and I think she's put a bit of pressure on her sister with Barbara Matic out next, under 70 kilograms, not sisters. No, I'm getting told she's not a sister. I thought they were sisters, no? It's just a common name. Is it just a common name? No. Well, pressure on anyway. So Barbara Matic in white and Miriam Butkereit in blue. Matic white, Butkereit blue.
Another win for the team of Flum, now in the lead with 2 wins to 1. Next is the category under 63 kilogram. And in white for
Well, nice control there from Matic.
And the blue for Flum, Mogushime Baldos.
Budkarec there. Budkarec there, just picking up a penalty just for dipping the head underneath that grip. But very untidy, I think, at the moment. Yes, well, I think we're maybe seeing a Shido here, yes, to Matic. She's just absolutely turning her back and it's looking really defensive. So we've evened up on the penalties now, and Matic again coming forward. Another mistake maybe there by Budkarec, just dipped again underneath the head, so she picks a second penalty up. Budkarec there, just getting a little bit of medical attention, maybe has a little bit of a bleed or something on her nail, but she'll get that taped up now and she'll be on in no time. Well, yesterday we had our men's European Championships, and winners came out to be Edelweiss Grozny, and well, superb. There was just superb judo throughout the day, and it didn't disappoint in the finals. Some really close fights as well. Now, Budkarec now back on. She needs to be careful now, just under 2 minutes, and she has 2 penalties. Good gripping. Oh, Matic there nearly turning it as well. Well, she does for a transition. And she's just going to try and slip the knee out first. Yes, good attempt there, Budkarec. Well, I think we're going to see another penalty towards Matic. Maybe a little bit negative on those attempts. She needs to get her moving in a better position for that technique to work. Just really losing control again. Just like I said, a little bit untidy. Both players here struggling to keep good form of the body and needed for the control. And again, another near counter by Wuppertal. 5 seconds left. Well, we're into golden score now. And, well, it'll need a score straight away, really, from Wuppertal. And she can't make any mistakes. She needs to stay in this contest. And, well, the pressure for Matic to win this one. She needs to win this one for a chance for a team. It'll then go on the last fight. Well, low Sianagi attempt. Doesn't get the drive she needed. Nearly had it.
Match 3, it's a win for the team of Slavkotnos. It now win, which means now the lead with 3 points to 1 to 0, of course. Now the next category at the 70 kilogram. In white for the 3, Jana Librina. And the blue for Marie Gai.
Oh, nearly. Well, same again. Didn't quite have that rotation and control of the upper half to get the score. Oh, rolled, I think, by Matic there, maybe. Well, she's in a good position there. Needs to get that arm out as well. Well, these ladies now are very tired. And this is when a mistake's going to be made. Oh, there we have it. Nice Soto Makakomi there by Matic. And she'll take that one. Good control. And a nice win. And, well, makes it exciting for us viewers, because now we're going to see this go on the final contest.
So on match 2, it's the win for the team of...
Well, final contest, plus 70 kilograms. We're going to be seeing Ivana Šutalo from Croatia. She's in white. And she's going to be facing Samiria Buzgane in blue. Šutalo white, Buzgane blue. Well, hunting for that shimmy waza. It's definitely under. Well, she loses control there. Let's go of that grip. Well, bit of a warning there for Šutalo.
team of Flam, and the last category plus 70 kilogram. In white for the team of New Stream, Natalia.
Well, first judo there for Buscane.
For Flam, Zanta Margarita.
Oh, that's not looking good for Buscane. She walked out of the area, so she gets her second penalty. Strong grip in there. Well, a slip there by Wuppertal. Oh, yes, there we go. First score goes to Buscane. And she has one leg caught as well. She's going to work on that, and the referee will leave her. Oh, well, I don't know. She lost control of the head, I think, there. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Can she pull it out for her team? Can Wuppertal get back into this contest? She has two shidos, very difficult to stop another shido coming in a minute, over a minute. Oh. Well, could be a tactical fight now for Wuppertal. Well, Wuppertal there, just getting some medical attention from maybe a cut lip or something like that where she went down. Well, this is going to be a precious minute here for Buscane. She needs to keep it together, not make one mistake. If she makes the mistake, she's going to get Hansaku Make, and it's going to be tough. We're going to see Wuppertal here getting a break, getting some energy back, and she'll be raring to go. So it still could go either way. Wuppertal picking up a penalty there, maybe gripping a little bit too long on one side, and well, not the best of attacks either. And just gives Buzgane a little bit too long in Nuwaza, looking for the roll. Clock's ticking down now, and yes, she takes the win. Well, high emotions here, and well, that puts her team, Mönchengladbach, into the final here at the European Club Championships in Wuppertal.
Der letzte Punkt geht an das Team von Mönchengladbach. Winner of the semi-final between the teams of Winkovci and Mönchengladbach is the team of Mönchengladbach, and qualifying for the final against the team of Franc-Comté of France. Contests. So dear friends, now we welcome the teams for the rapid charge on mat 2 and 3. First of all, on mat 3, in blue, please welcome the team of ASC Montpellier. And in the white judokis, in den weißen Anzügen, das deutsche Team von der TSG Wagner. Mat 2, please welcome the blue judokis, the team of Étoile Sportive Blanc-Ménil. And in the white judokis, the Italian team of Europa.
Okay, now we're going to be joining mat 3 for this last repechage contest. We're going to be seeing TSG Backnang from Germany, and they're facing RSC Montreal from France. Well, both teams losing out into the early stages, but they've fought their way through and they're here now, and this fight will put them into the bronze final. So let's see who we have. Under 52s, we have Katharina Menz. She's going to be facing Letitia Payet in blue. So, well, this one's could be a little bit of a tough ask for Menz. We have to remember Payet has been out of high level competition just for a little while, but she's here for her club, and well, I haven't had an opportunity to see her fight yet today. This is the first time, so let's see. Underway now.
First on mat 2 is on the 52 kilogram wood by default for the team of Menil. On mat 3 we have in the 52 category in white Katharina Metz for Bachmann, and in blue Laetitia Payet for Montreuil. On mat 2 now under 57 kilogram. In white for Fiamma Gianna, Martina Lancidice, and in blue.
Well, working well in the defence there. Payet, multi-European medalist and Grand Slam and Grand Prix medalist. Now 32, I think, 32 years old. So, well, coming out the back of her career.
Liebe Judo-Freunde, an dieser Stelle bereits die Information für den weiteren Ablauf. Wir laden euch und Sie sehr herzlich ein, um 14:30 Uhr einer weiteren fantastischen Kata-Vorführung zu folgen.
Looking for that Soto Makakomi. Can she get that drive? Manages to get the drive. Well, I'm not sure if it was continuous, but does well, and she gets the hold. Looking very strong. Just fixing her opponent there.
Some information about the further schedule. At 2:13 we have another kata presentation.
Well, takes the win, and the first win goes to RSC Montreal.
3 p.m. start of today's final block. Mat 3 is a win for the team of Montreuil, which is now the lead.
Next contest, we see Ine by Schmidt. She's in white, and she's facing Ureli Usumalia in blue. By Schmidt in white and Usumalia in blue. Well, by Schmidt there, using her strong grips and moving her opponent into that corner, trying maybe to look for a penalty on the edge. Usumalia needs to just be careful with that one. Just look at her position. Good position, just wanted her to switch it a little bit earlier there. Just a bit of tapping on the feet there. Nothing really happening from that position. Just pressure on the edge by Beth Schmidt. Yeah, and she will pick up the penalty. It's looked to be negative. She's got those straight arms. And for me, Usumalia, she's looking to throw. Can't quite get her grips though at the moment. And again, by Schmidt there, picking up that penalty for negativity, so she's keeping that inside arm straight and avoiding real contact with her opponent. Now, we're a minute and a half left, no score, but 2 shidos by Schmidt, so she really needs to be aware of that. She's in danger. If she picks up another one, it's Hansokumaki. Lots of attacks, but no real, for me, no real drive or finish or attempt to really score here. Samila there picks up her first penalty for passivity. She needs to step it up as well. You can see she's struggling to attack. By Schmidt there, keeping a high hand down, the one she needs to use to come in and control the head. We'll see it again, she's going straight for it again. That left hand of Ismala, she needs that high up, and well, that's the one Schmidt's looking to keep down. Well, she gets her into a nice Nuaza position, doesn't get the chance to follow it up. And second passivity for Isumela. Come on, just want to see a big effort by either of these young ladies just to see if we can get some score on. 10 seconds to go. Golden score now. First one to make a mistake, first one to score. Well, it's getting tough out here for me. Usumalia, well, she is, for me, tempting to really throw here, and the difficulty is Bide Schmidt may feel that herself, and now can be a little bit defensive. Here we go, there we go, there's the score we've been waiting for. Well refereed as well, I think. And I think she showed good ability earlier on, and she was always looking for that score, whereas by Schmidt really was trying to play the tactical game there as well. So that win goes to Usumalia and puts the second one up on the board for RSC Montreal. Our next contest, we're going to see Carla Grohl in white, and she's facing Sofia Bellatar in blue. Grohl white, Bellatar blue.
And the blue,
Well, pressure on Grohl now. She needs to win this one to keep her team in for a chance for a bronze medal. Seems to have a little limp as well. She has her right ankle there bandaged up.
On mat 2, it's the first win for Fiamma. So we have one win each. Next is under 63 kilogram in white for Fiamma. In the red and in blue for Sophie Lee.
Bellatar, they're picking up a Shido, maybe for throwing off the mate, I think, but she's down in Nuaza. She's looking to get some rotation with the shoulder there. Doesn't quite get her grips in quick enough. Some strong gripping here by Bellatar. Just rotated out by Grohl.
Um 14:30 Uhr die Präsentation einer weiteren Kata und um 15 Uhr dann der Start des Finalblocks. Zuvor noch eine kleine Ehrung, aber das Wichtige, 14:30 Uhr Kata, 15 Uhr Beginn des Finalblocks.
Bellatar here being the aggressor, coming forward. Well, attempt there by Grohl to score.
Next highlight after this record challenge is another.
And well, she gets a Shido penalty for that one as well. Well, I thought a bit of a mistake as well for her. Yeah, referee there calls that one off. Well, to me, seems to be suffering a little bit from the injury. And well, Bellatar there picks up her second penalty. And she needs to be careful now with this one-sided grip. Well, going for the turn, doesn't quite get the rotation. Maybe she could have stepped over the body there. Just has a glance over to her coach. Well, she must be made aware that she has two Shidos on and just under 2 minutes to go. Can't afford any more. Grohl there picking up her first.
The category under 70 kilogram and in white for Fiamma Belandi.
Grohl looking to take her back, but she there scored. Bellatar going up now.
Europa. Last category now, plus 70 kilogram in white for Fiamma Assunta Carione, and the blue for Madeleine Malonga.
Well, Grohl there was a little bit wide open in Nuaza, and Bellatar maybe was thought to, she could have taken an opportunity there, but maybe Grohl took a slight kick to the ankle, and well, she's struggling now. Oh, another score there, maybe. Couldn't quite see the angle of that one. Wuppertal just looking up to check the scoreboard. Well, 10 seconds now. So that puts RSC Montreal ahead now by 3 points. So no way they can be caught up. They'll go through into the bronze medal contest. Our next contest, we're going to be seeing under 70 kilograms, Sanne van Dijk, she's in white, and Lucie Perrault in blue. Van Dijk white, Perrault blue. Lucie Perrault there, we're going to be seeing right versus left here, and well, Van Dijk, we know her capabilities and we know what she's done in the past, just whether she can pull it out now. She knows it's not going to make any difference to her team, just, well, for me, it would be just a bonus fight, some extra experience, maybe even try out whatever she's working on. She's got nothing to lose here. Nice reverse. Oh, big attack there. And a second Wazari scored for Van Dijk. Well, mistake there by Perrault. Well, Van Dijk seemed to counter that.
Is for the team of Medellin.
Well, it'll get reviewed and they'll check on it.
Winner of the rapid charge on round 2 between the teams of Fiammajane and the team of Etoile Sportive Medellin is the team of...
Well, unusual move there. Looked to be a continuation from Van Dijk or a counter attempt by Perrault, but not scored. Oh, there we see nice Tanya Toshi switch back there. And third was Ari up for Van Dijk. Well, she's getting frustrated. She's looking for the ippon. And we'll have that one as the ippon. Well, there was no pressure on Van Dijk there, but she did get herself frustrated a few times throughout that contest. But now she'll take that one win.
Matte 3, ein Punkt für die TSG Wagner. Führung nach wie vor, aber für das Team aus Wuppertal 3:1.
So our last contest here is plus 70s. We're going to be seeing Anna Maria Wagner in white and Clarisse Habricot in blue. Wagner, white, Habricot, blue.
Anna Maria Wagner. And the blue for Montoya, Clarisse Habricot.
Well, Wagner here just coming out the back of the under-23 Europeans, where she took the title in the under 78 kilogram category. Well, looking that strong grip, looking to counter there and into the hold. Well, powerful, strong right-handed grip over the top now. Whether she can keep this, well, it's not looking like it. I think if Perrault could get a little bit more movement out of that shoulder, she could, well, no, doesn't manage it that time. So the win goes to Wagner, but the team fight goes to RSC Montreal, and they'll go through and fight for the bronze medal.
Der letzte Siegpunkt geht nach Wagner. Und wir warten auf die finale Aufstellung. The final lineup, please.
So as we watch the teams on and do their formal bow, we'll be starting back at 3 o'clock for our final block. So hope you can join us at 3 and follow us through to the medal contests. Okay, it's a bye for now.
Until 2:30, then we invite you to follow another phenomenal kata presentation, followed by the final block at 3 p.m. Liebe Judo-Freunde, das war also die Vorrunde des zweiten Wettkampftages. Nun eine kleine Pause, aber nur bis 14:30 Uhr. Dann sehen wir vom besten Kata-Paar Deutschlands eine weitere Kata-Vorführung. Dazu sind alle herzlich eingeladen. Und um 15 Uhr dann Start des Finalblocks. Und für diesen Finalblock ein Hinweis an alle Zuschauer, die aktuell noch hinter dem Podium sitzen. Für den Finalblock wäre es wirklich toll, wenn ihr uns unterstützt und rüber in Richtung Haupttribüne geht. Einfach, dass wir für den Livestream ein gefülltes Zuschauerbild haben, da können wir durchaus ehrlich sein. Also, für den Finalblock wäre es toll, wenn alle, die jetzt noch aktuell auf den Zuschauerrängen hinter dem Podium sitzen, nachher auf die Haupttribüne wechseln.
So, Chloe,
Yes.
you once again have to deal with Mönchengladbach.
Mönchengladbach.
Mönchengladbach, yeah.
Yeah. Mönchengladbach.
Perfect.
Mönchengladbach. I didn't think I was. Let's see. I didn't think I was. They're finished. They're finished.
Fifth.
Yeah. Where are they? Mönchengladbach. Oh,
it's
I was
not
terrible with the Croatian. Well, I got all the names right because I asked before, but then there was like Sabrina Batic.
Yeah.
So I said, so she let lost right at the end, and I went, and then it put the pressure on the next one coming on. There was also Batic, and I honestly thought they were sisters. So I went, oh, that's a little bit of pressure on a sister, and he's going, they're not sisters. And I went, oh well. I said, they're not sisters. I said, who
Anyway.
thought it? Same club, same name.
Sisters in mind.
Well, it's out anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I wasn't too bad with the German names, I don't think. It's like Croatian names, but the way they wrote, you would never know how to say them. I don't know how, do you just learn, ask and learn and that? Because I can't learn because there's no marks on over them, so how would you know?
I was as the announcer for 2 Grand Prix in Zagreb, so otherwise I wouldn't know how to pronounce names.
Yeah.
And also today I asked again about the names. So
Sometimes, you know, if I say a difficult one coming up, I just wait for you to say it
Yeah.
first.
I have more issues with the French names. So sometimes it's really hard for me
Yeah.
about the French names.
Are you going for
So-
some food yet? So who do we have in the oh, well that's not
Isumaila.
Isumela.
Huh?
We say I say that is male, so I would say Usumela.
But because it's
Oh,
French,
really?
is it not? Isn't she French?
I think that's North African.
Is it?
Isu, like Moroccan
Yeah,
or
but
something.
Isu, yeah, but it's also, but isn't it in a French direction?
I don't know.
To,
Oh yeah,
from,
yeah, it's
yeah,
French.
from pronunciation.
Isumalia.
So Isu,
Malia.
Maila,
Mala.
no,
Mai. You said Mai.
Isumaila,
Oh,
because
Isumala.
so for me intonation in France always on the last. So, only for me.
But you know what? I used to live with this French guy, right? And
Oh.
he used to say to
So-
me, no, not that I knew the language, but he used
Okay.
to say to me, the English, he says that to French people, the English language can sound like, if you're pronouncing their names, like our pronunciation of their names, he used to say it sounded quite sexy.
Oh.
And I said, that's not right. Because we always think the French accent sounds la la la, you know,
Okay.
very, very sexy.
Okay.
So I says, really, you think ours isn't even? He says, yes, generally that's how people think. So if we get it wrong, they just think, oh, she sounds really sexy.
What's los?
Oh. Remember a bit. That sends me. They're warming up already.
problem. Yeah.
I'm going to get some
I stay. I just want to check something in the cabinet. Yes, a few minutes.
lunch? Tomorrow? What's the day?
Lunch? I have nothing.
You had nothing? Time. Sorry?
I have nothing.
For lunch. We need accreditation.
No. We need the Nein, no, I think it's something. Ah, I love it.
Meine Damen und Herren, Olga Losen und Wolfgang Ganz-Rottwinkel mit der Koshiki-no-Kata, die als komplexeste aller Katas überhaupt gilt und daher auch in Japan Prüfungsprogramm zum 8. Dan ist. Vielen Dank an die beiden für diese tolle Vorführung. Sehr beeindruckend. Hier geht's weiter in 10 Minuten mit einer kurzen Ehrung und anschließend dann der Finalblock des zweiten Wettkampftages.
the first bronze medal here at the European Club Championships.
And the last win for the team of Europa.
Well, even better and a bigger feat that they did it with a 4-person team as well. So excellent there.
And so they are the winner of the bronze medal.
Well, we're in for a treat now. We've got the final contest here at European Club Championships, and well, we're going to see München Gladbach from Germany, and they're going to be facing Flam 91 from France. Well, players are ready. Just going to make their way through. Really interesting to see. Really strong players within both of these teams. Lara Varkas-Koch being one of them, Olympic and world medalist. She'll be in the German team, as will be Sapo Koban. She's junior world and European former champion as well, and plus she's also won the under 23 Europeans. And if we have a look down to Flam 91, well, they've got Maria Eva Gahe, who's a European bronze medalist and also senior Grand Slam medalist. Well, we're just preparing the main mat now here, and we'll be waiting for the teams coming on very, very soon.
And now, dear friends, it's time for the final of the women's team competition of Judo European Club Championships. Please welcome our teams for the final. In the blue judokas, it's the French team of Flam 91.
Well, now
Das deutsche Team
our athletes are making their way through onto the mat for the final here at the European Club Championships in Wuppertal. And well, we have had some really exciting matches, and well, some of them leaving it to the last fight, as we've seen in the bronze medal contest just earlier. So now we're going to introduce the two clubs. Well, from Germany, we have in white Mönchengladbach, and in blue we have Flamme 91 from France.
In white, the team of Mönchengladbach from Germany.
And our first contest in the under 52 kilogram category will be between Roxana Conridis in white, and she's facing Azaya Shin-Tok in blue. Well, remembering that we can have two foreign athletes in each team. So Flame 91, they have Shin-Tok, and she's from Mongolia. Well, making good progression in Nuaza. Really going to try and either get the control of the shoulder down or look for the Jujigatami. She's taken the chances in, well, doesn't really get the feel for it. I think sometimes when that shoulder gets caught, you can't really get the purchase to get your opponent back onto the back to get the leg out and make sure it's secure. So rightly so, she left that one. Oh, lovely bit of Ashiwasa there. Picks up the Wazari. Nice change of pace by the Mongolian. Nice roll onto back for the progression now this time. Well, really stuck tight that arm out, and yeah, there was no way she was getting that one out. Yeah, nicely done. Well, not really too concerned about what her partner's grips are. She's taking what she can, and then she's using a movement to make sure she can take the grips off or just unsettle her opponent. It's so much better than holding or looking for what your opponent wants and holding it down, and you never really seem to, you know, get some positive judo done on the mat. But now it's getting a little bit more open as well for Conradis. She's starting to come back here. Again, looking for the roll. So she's taking the lapel, using the opposite side to push that shoulder down so she can get that reaction. Now she's in a better position. She has the shoulder. Now she needs to drag her back into the area a little bit, because if that action isn't progressive enough, the referee will call mate. Well, as he does again. Well, they're having a problem because they've got their legs stuck between their opponent's leg, and it's really hard to get that Jujigatami on when your legs haven't got the control. So she'll have to start looking at a situation to be able to rotate her opponent over without getting that leg stuck. Well, picks up the Shido as well for not gripping, positively holding out there. And Conradis now coming forward, looking stronger. Well, she likes the little tap down. Well, that's all she's looking for. She's looking for that stab down, get her opponent in Nuaza. She's very good at this rotation. And now, again, she's in the same position now. For me, she must have experience to be able to get the arm out from there if she's trying for it. Or is she looking for, can't really see from this angle. I think for me, if I get into that situation again, I would be going for the hold and tying off that upper half and then taking that leg out. Well, just under 30 seconds to go now. Well, the win there goes to Shin Tog Tok and her club, Flam 91. So, first score on the board. And we're going to have a look who's coming on next. We have under 57 kilogram. We have Sophia Koban in white and Sarah Harachi in blue. Koban white and Harachi in blue.
For the French team of Flam 91. Next is the category under 57 kilogram. Anyone, please welcome.
Well, I'm sure these two have come into contact with each other over the years. We have Sapio Koban. She's 23 and she's been former junior world and European champion and under 23 champion too. And Harachi, well, she's had really good contests today. Throws with a lovely uchi gari. She shows the uchi now, looking for the Nuaza roll. Doesn't fancy her chances down there now. Well, nearly gets caught there. Stepping forward for that over grip. Well, mistake there by Harachi. She thought she was out, and I think, well, Koban strong in Nuaza there, looking for the arm. She knows to turn in. Whether she still has control, I doubt it. Well, that was a mistake there by Harachi, and she knows that, and she gets a reprieve. Just looking over to the coach for some advice. And we're just over 2 minutes now. Big attempt there by Harachi. Now she just needs to be careful. She must make sure that she has control on the opposite sleeve or the opposite side of her opponent, because if she doesn't, she's going to get rolled over and countered in that way. There she goes back again. Coban for me just waiting for the counter. Again, Harachi looking to go forward, but you can see very negative from Coban, but she is waiting for the counter, and yes, referee's picked up on that as well, and she picks up her first penalty. Well, he's taken that one off. Oh, and the counter actually goes to Harachi. Well, that's what Coban was looking for throughout the fight, and he needs to look now for the Osai Komi. She needs to get control and get back on top, work down there. Well, that's a turnaround. I didn't see that one coming. That's good work there by, oh, yes, by Harachi. She's doing what she should be doing in that situation, and that's gripping strongly and moving and staying positive. Well, she hasn't changed anything. Oh, what a lovely finish from what she'd been fighting like throughout that contest. And there, well, Coban had to come forward, and she pipped it to the post for a second Wazari there with that low CO. So second win goes to Flam 91. Well, tactically, could be some good reading here by Flam 91 team and coaches, because we know that München Gladbach, they have a really strong heavyweight in their team. They can't leave it to their heavyweights to win this one for them. It has to be done early rounds. So here we go. Our next contest is between Stephanie Franras in white and Marielle Prouvost in blue. Shido picked up there for stepping out the edge. Well, first penalty goes to Manfrans there. Well, it was a nice low Sianagi attempt, but no Kazushi, no real getting an opponent coming through and forward so she can get that rotation. Well, some strong grip in there, but she needs to do something with it. Oh, there we go, the nice CO. Well, she picks the Wazari up for that. Well, Manfras there could have ended up flat on her back, but she had some rotation. Now, Provost looking to finish in Nuaza. Now, she near enough gets the rotation. Is she going to use those legs? She loses control of the head. Well, now we're into the last minute. Well, Provost leading now by Wazari. Manfras, well, hasn't really looked to be close to throwing her. There's always an element missing, and now she really has it to do. This is to keep her team back in with a chance of the gold medal. Okay, that win there goes to Marielle Provost and puts her team 3-0 up in this final here. So we know now that they have won the gold medal, but as always, we're going to be seeing 2 more fights, and that's just protocol, and well, it has to be done. Maybe these heavyweights can pull the score back. So on paper, doesn't look too harsh. We have Laura Vargas-Koch in white and Marie-Eve Gahe in blue. Vargas-Koch white, Gahe blue.
Marie-Eve Gahe.
Well, both players looking for the same, right versus left, both committing really well, and so you know either one of them's going to go big here. Well, Cock looking to go behind. Oh, a lovely score there. Takes the first score. Real commitment there by the German. And now Gahe going over. Well read there by Cock again. Oh, real effort there. Well, had to be a mate. They were right out of the area. I still think we're going to see something big from either of these players now. Oh, now she gets the whistle scored, and well, I couldn't get it out my mouth quick enough, and she secures the hold. Well, we knew it wasn't going to make any difference to the overall score, but for both of these young women, both of them would have liked to have finished off with a win. Yeah, nice. Kosoto Gake there, and real drive from it, using them long legs of hers into the hold. So the win there goes to Marie-Eve Gahe and Flam 91. Pick up their fourth score. Now, last players, plus 70s, we have Miki Zet from München Gladbach, and she's facing Sarah Zugu in blue. Well, Shido for Zech, well, it's negative really, just keeping the arms outstretched, so in a defensive position. Well, Zech again picking up a second penalty for negativity. Well, we're just over 2 minutes, and we all know 2 Shidos is a little bit dangerous at this level. Just one more and the fight will be finished. Mizugi here now in a dangerous position herself, but Zech needs to go. She needs to attack in that position. Yeah, she does well. Can she get the drive over? Needs to get more control underneath that shoulder. Well, maybe Mizugi didn't really take the opportunity she could have there. She had that really strong grip. Well, just over 30 seconds left now. No score for either player, but Zech is behind. She has 2 shidos. Just some really positive work from Mizugi. Could finish this. Oh, well on the bell. Oh, well, Mizugi there made that mistake, and she didn't even have a grip over the top when she turned in for that throw. Got countered quite easily by Zech, and well, she pulls a score back. So final score will be 1-4, and the win goes to Flam 91.
And the last win, der letzte Siegpunkt geht an Mönchengladbach.
Well, some really exciting matches we've had throughout today, and the finals certainly haven't disappointed either. Well, we'll watch these 2 fabulous teams coming on to take their final bow.
Winner of the final between the teams of Mönchengladbach and the team of Flam Quatre is the team of Flam Quatre, and so winning the gold medal.
Well, silver medal there goes to Mönchengladbach from Germany, and the gold and European Club Champions 2017 go to Flam 91 from France. Well, we'll be moving now to see the awarding ceremonies, but just before that, I'd just like to say thank you for joining us throughout today, and hopefully we'll be seeing you soon in the new year. So it's a goodbye from me in Wuppertal, and I'll leave it for you to watch the opening awards. Goodbye.